what you think. So you can listen to us at WJYN 98.5 FM, or you can listen to us at uptownradiophilly.org. You can also say, Alexa, Uptown Radio, and then you can hear us there. Or you can watch us on YouTube on WJYN 98.5 FM, guys. Um, you can also call in. We will take call-ins like around 8:15 at 215-763-9596. So like I said, my co-host is not here right now, so I'm all by myself. I gotta handle this. But he been doing it on his own for a while. He's been I can handle it. You know what I'm saying? I can handle it. It's all good. And I got my boy Chinks in the building. I don't know what he wants to be called, but he can introduce himself. So I'm gonna pass the mic on to my guy right here.
Hey y'all, what's up everybody? My name Chinks215. You can follow me on the gram. Just here to show love, spread love, and listen to what everybody got to say.
Awesome. And then we got of course Lamont or DJ Smurf. I don't like saying that to him because he's kind of older. So for me, I just call him Lamont or Mont because that's just what I call him. I don't like calling him Smurf. But that's what he likes to be called. So you can go ahead and say hello to the people.
How y'all doing out there? This is Papa Smurf in the house tonight.
Papa Smurf. Papa Smurf. You too old to be going around being called Papa Smurf.
That's how I got the name Papa Smurf, because of the beard and how old I am.
That's now? You got the name now or after?
This is now. It used to be just plain Smurf.
It used to be like Young Smurf or
Right.
Son Smurf, right?
There
It
you
used to
go.
be Son Smurf. I'm
Right.
gonna go with it. Used to be Son Smurf. That's what I'm gonna go with it. What it was. And shout out to my engineer, Chris in the building today. He's always here with us and stuff like that. And he also has his own show, the Run It Back Show. Shout out to him. Shout out to the show that was on before us, which I believe it was Also Diva, right? See, Tyreek remembers all this, and he don't remember people's names. That's weird, right? So yeah, so we had a few topics today. One of our good topics today is based on self-worth. Like, do you know your self-worth? I had a few questions because I'm always asking stuff. So Tyreek's question for today's topic was, whose fault is it that you're on child support? So you guys can like even call in. I don't care. You can call in whenever. And then I said another topic would be great. Like, how do you know when you met your soulmate? Like, how do you know that? And when do you know that's your soulmate? How does something tell you like that's my soulmate?
I
You
think
know
in this
what I
day and
mean?
age, that's pretty tough to tell.
You think so?
Yeah, I
Oh.
don't think too many people go around thinking that they found their soulmate. Not with all the social media and everything that goes around. There's a lot of dating and not too many
Right.
people sitting around falling in love and looking for their soulmate.
I think there's people out there still look like, I don't know, because I see a lot of posts because I like my explore page on my Instagram consists of quotes, like positivity quotes or like memes and stuff like that. A lot of men's explore pages because I be lurking because I be around a lot of men, so I be seeing like what they be looking at sometimes on their phone. Like, and I don't do it on purpose. I guess it's because I'm Puerto Rican, but whatever, right? So I'll see like if y'all hit y'all explore button or like somebody will go follow me and then they go let me search for your name and then when they hit the little search thing, everything pops up and it's like their whole history of whatever they're looking at, and it's not usually like quotes and stuff for the men. So it's usually like other stuff going on. Yeah, but that's good. We can go there. We can start with that topic if you like, or we can go into I pay child support, so I don't.
I used to. I don't have to anymore. The child is now older, so I don't have to pay the child support. But
But whose fault was it that you were on child support then?
it was my fault. I got to keep it a bean. It was my fault that I was paying child support because I was married.
Right.
And at the time while I was married, I got into some bad things. I say this, like I said, I'm going to keep it a bean.
Keep it a beam. Don't go too far.
I was sitting up here. I had an incident that happened in my life, and it took me to other places in my life.
Yeah, you went on a long trip, huh?
And before you know it, my wife was an enabler. And after a while, she got tired of it. So when she got tired of being an enabler to me, then that's when she decided, look, enough is enough. I got to go. So, like I said,
It was your fault?
it was all my fault.
Okay.
I
Because of the
can't-
choices you made in your life
Right.
at the time.
Exactly.
Okay.
And by me doing this, today, I don't have no rears or nothing like that, but it's just the fact that I can't blame nobody for my relationship or anything except for myself.
Right, right. I'm on child support because I'm a bad mom. Because I'm one of the mom that has kids everywhere. And, and these ain't jokes, but no, I'm on child support because welfare made my mother put me on child support. They made my son's grandma put me on child support because they went to go get like cash or whatever. So that automatically like makes whoever like the primary parent, which is me in those two cases and my oldest kids. So but then my mom took me off, but my daughter was only getting $8 though from me. My son, they claim they ain't getting nothing, but they getting paid. I can show y'all the receipts of my child support. Shoot, I just got a nice little receipt. Like, yeah, they have been receiving child support or whatever. But that's why I pay child support. It I don't know if it's my fault or not. These are first grandbabies. Okay, I'll just say this. These are first grandbabies, both of them, boy and girl. So it's like the first boy grandbaby at his grandma's house, and then it's like she's the first granddaughter at her grandma's house. So they just like, I don't know. I wasn't really doing bad things. They just took my babies from me. And I was happy about it because I was young.
You just wanted to run around and run wild.
Not really. I was like working 2 jobs. Like I was going to college, like all types of shit. And then like whatever. And I just cursed. And stuff. And I forgot. I be forgetting. See, that's what I get. And I tried. I really tried, people. But I won't do it again, Teeth, because I know you listening. So like my mom, like I was doing a lot at the time. I was Chris is playing at the sign for me. Shay, come on. I was doing good too. But my mom, she like I was traveling back and forth a lot, and then like she wanted to see the baby more, and that's how that went. And then I don't know, they just stood with their grandmas forever.
You said the statement that you was a bad mom, but that does not make you a bad mom.
I say that all the time.
But see, that's just it. A bad mom would be a mom that's not doing for their child.
Yeah, I didn't ever visit them or nothing.
No. There's a difference. See, because a bad mom is a mom that's not doing nothing, sitting on their butt, and that's it. You are working, going to school. That does not make you a bad mom.
Right.
You're a responsible mom.
Right.
Because you were doing these things to help your kids.
I guess.
The grandparents were there. And you were fortunate because you had the kids.
Fortunate.
I say that because kids were fortunate to have their grandparents in their
true
life.
That's true. I'll take that. I'll take that.
You see what I'm saying? So that doesn't make you a bad mom.
Right.
You're a good mom because even today, your kids are still in your life.
Yeah.
And you're still taking care of them. So that you're not a bad mom.
Yeah.
Now you could be a bad mom by sitting up there. And I say this being real facetious about the situation. You could be out there smoking crack.
True. But that's not a bad mom either. That's just a mom that does drugs. Like I know people that got mothers like that, but they take care of their kids.
But
I've had people, I know somebody that raised a whole kid and she made sure she went to work and everything. And she did what she did. She was a functional, what they call it, functioning addict. So I don't call that bad either. Like I just call, like, I said it jokingly, but really real talk, like, I don't know what to consider a bad mom because like being grown now and being a mother, I learned so much. Yeah. I learned so much that I can't even say that someone's a bad mom because I don't know what their situation is, what was going on, what they're trying to get away from, what they're trying to get out of, what made them be in the position that they're in. So I never try to like put that statement on no one else. Like I would never do that. But do you pay child support?
Luckily, I do not pay child
Look
support.
At you.
I've been staying on my baby mother's best graces throughout the year. And
that would be a nice check. Put him on child support, yo. Put him on child support.
I make sure that anytime she call, I pick up. Anytime my son needs something, I am there. So I try to remain on her most humble graces and
especially right now, especially with this job you got. Yeah, you better, boy. You better. But I feel like I think that for like I would say for men, women, I'm gonna speak on my behalf. these are my opinions. Again, this is your girl, comedian Shay Sasa, with her opinions, right? So I'm gonna have my opinion on this topic. I feel like women sometimes put men on child support because they just want money. Like they don't even
to
give
be
it to the
petty.
kids.
Yeah, to be petty.
Being
Sometimes they do
facetious.
that.
Being
Is that the
facetious.
word facetious? I probably can't even say that word. Like judicial system, I can't say that word, but I'm gonna try facetious.
That is very true though. Women tend to do that a lot, and that only makes it worse for the child growing up.
Right.
Instead of being an adult, letting the man move on. Sometimes they don't like the girlfriend, the
can't
new
move on.
girlfriend that they
I
got.
don't want my kids around
Or-
that girl.
Exactly, and they're like, "Oh well, I'm gonna take you to child support," thinking that that's really gonna drive the man back into their arms, and it doesn't. It just drives a
Makes
bigger
it
wedge.
worse.
Yeah, it drives a bigger wedge between the relationship between mother and father, and between the child.
Well, it puts a wedge between mother and father. Between the child, it's because us women, I'm gonna say women because we are animals, to not say another word. Um, we think we can't keep that man. We can't keep him. If he left and he's leaving, like let him go. If he wants to come visit his child, my mother always said this to me, and I always stuck by it. Like you had a child, right? Like you can't raise a kid on your own. Like yes, okay. Like I had my mom and my brother. Like they really helped me with my oldest. They helped me with all my children. I can't like say they don't, but like mostly like my oldest daughter, and then like my oldest son, he had his dad. So my mom would literally make me like pack my son's bag up and take my son to where my baby dad was at every Friday. She'd be like, "Oh, you going out this weekend? All right, then boom." You know what I mean? Me and my brother, we had a little deal because he was doing other things. And I was like, if you don't do this, I'm telling mom. You know what I'm saying? But but it was cool. We was all still cool or whatever. But he had his nights when he would, do his thing, and then I'll back him up and he'll back me up. But like with my son, it was like my mom would be like, "Oh no, yeah, your baby. I just seen your baby dad on the corner. Come on, we gonna take the baby." Like she'll grab the baby up and be like, "Come on, you know my mom. You know my
Yeah.
mom. My mom is crazy." So my mom was like, forget that. We gonna pack the bag up and we gonna head out. Like we're going to go take the baby. And she'd be like, pack 2 diapers and put like half a can of Similac, just enough so he could make like one more bottle. Like this was my mom instilled in me. Not knowing now, like that's instilling something in him as well, because it's like, all right, you got and one pair of clothes. You say one pair, the clothes he got on, and a little maybe a shirt or something in case he get there. So I would have that ready on go. And I would give that to him, and he'd be like, "Yo, where's the baby stuff?" I'm like, "Well, you got to buy that. When he's with you, you buy for him, and when he's with me, I'll take care of him on my end." And I don't know if that taught him how to be a father or not, because like whatever, but we're not on good, like we're on good terms, but he's just like very far away or whatever. But it's like I wanted to put him on child support, but for what? Like, what am I like his grandma? Then that's when his parents stepped in. Like when he got locked up and sent to Colombia, it's like I can't get child support from Colombia, even if I tried.
I feel like if the grandparents are stepping in and helping out,
Yeah.
or if you have a support system around you to help out,
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel like the need. If it's not a financial need where you need the money, then nobody should be put on child
On
support.
child support.
Because you have the support system to take care of the kid.
Period.
The kid is doing well. You're doing good. Then is no point. But now, if you don't have that, not everybody has that type of support system from both sides of the family.
Facts.
Sometimes it's just the mom side of the family that's raising the kid. The father side don't want nothing to do with it.
True.
Maybe he's spreading lies about
Right.
what she
She
did,
did, and then-
or
yeah.
vice versa. It goes both ways. So
Yeah, so I look at it like I say we as women that we are having these children. Well, I'm not having any more, but y'all having these children. I can say that. Y'all are having these children with these men, and you already know the kind of man you're having a baby to. So I'm saying this to say, like, if you're pregnant by a drug dealer, expect jail or dead. Grave, jail, or hopefully he gets his act together and acts right.
doubt it.
But it can happen. I done seen it happen now. I done
miracles
seen
miracles do happen.
look. I done
can
seen
attest
some
to it.
dudes
I can attest
be in
to
the
it.
hood, and I seen them change their life. Thank God they, I don't know if they ever went to jail or whatever, but I know that they changed. The streets didn't keep them. Like they got out of the streets, but the streets are still in them. Like don't get it twisted.
Facts.
Like am I
Facts.
The streets is still in them, so don't test them. But they changed their lives for better because they had children. You know what I mean? And it's like if they were to be like those, like I'll say this, like if I'm dating somebody that's on the block or every day, all day on the block, I get pregnant to boom. Son, like I gotta make a decision. I know I'm not getting no child support from you, but I'm gonna tell you something, you're gonna be here for this kid. And if you get pregnant to somebody that's married, because that's happening a lot too, like in the world. Chick, you knew the man was married. Like you knew that going in. So like y'all should have had a deal anyway where that should have never even happened type time. I'm not saying like negative, but I'm saying like y'all should have known that that's not, you know what I mean? That's not an option. That's period point blank not an option. So like boom, baby comes, right? You married, boom, baby. It's like, oh, now that you gotta toss a couple of dollars, bro.
Yeah.
That's when you gotta come out your pocket. You whatever you need, shorty. I'm not even.
That hush money.
You gotta give them whatever they want. Like yo, put them up, nice apartment, whatever. If you got that kind of means or whatever, like take care of them and tell your peoples. Eventually, tell your peoples because that child gonna come or that woman's gonna be like, we are so evil. Now I think of, see, I should have been a man. I'd have been a dog on these streets.
See, my big thing is this: these guys is out here having these babies and things, but when they have these babies,
They
it's-
not having them. They
no,
making them.
They're making them. But the thing is, you have to be a responsible person. And when I say responsible, I'm talking about if you're out here
Making babies.
making babies, you need to let the mother of these kids know about your other kids. The reason why I say that is because I'm in my situation when I had my first and my second child. The first thing I did was, and I had them by two different
Women,
women.
because he was a
I
Rolling
was
Stone.
sitting up there. I had my kids together, so that this way they know each other growing up together.
Yeah.
Right.
See, that's one of the things that me as a man took on that responsibility. If I'm going to be a responsible adult, a responsible person, let me be that responsible person. Let these kids know that's your brother, that's your sister.
Like all my kids look alike.
It-
Like even Shamar got a sister and they look alike.
mm,
Like they look alike. Like they take like a lot of their dad. They look, you could tell that they're brother and sister. There's no way that you cannot. Like they're a couple years apart, but you could tell they're brother and sister. The other ones, they better not have no brothers and sisters. You hear me, Mike Sanchez? Yup. Mhm. Go ahead. Have another brother and sister. Let me stop for that. He ended up on the first 48. Mike know better than that. You play around all you want to, Mike. But
you talking about my buddy.
y'all already know, yo. Shout out to my sexy chocolate. But shout out to all the comedians and stuff too. Thank you, Chinks, for coming by and like hanging out with me. Like that's what's up. My co-host will be here when he gets here. But so moving, do y'all want to move on or y'all want to keep I want to say this though, ladies. Just like don't have no babies. Like on some for real. Like I'd much rather like just don't have no babies unless you could like financially take care of the child. If you're messing with somebody that's for the streets, and I'm gonna say it like that, not like player wise, but like that's for the streets, or at least have stash money. If you are dealing with a baller and all of that, and you know they for the streets, take a little, you know, that cash he give you for your bundles, start putting that away in a little just in case box, because you just never know. You got to always live with that. Like one day he may not come home, or one day he may not, you know, and you just never know. But you got that money on the side just to take care of you and your seed. And also, like as far as putting people on child, that's my thing. Like he said, child support, and my thing is like, what about visitations? Because that's a big deal too. I feel like with women and the fathers, like a lot of women don't want to. They be like, you can't see my baby, like you were saying earlier. Like you can't see the baby and all that stuff. Like, why? Why would you do that?
It's out of spite. A lot of them do it out of spite, but it's mainly because they broke up on bad terms,
Right.
and the dude probably moved on too fast, and she's over there thinking now, oh, you must have been messing with her while you was with me, so now I'm keeping my baby away from you. I don't want my baby around her. My baby not gonna call her mom or whatever. It's a lot of unnecessary drama that goes on.
Yeah. I'm more like I'm a what you call it? I can't. I couldn't do that to my I could have, but I was like, no, that'll crush that man. It's bad enough that you know what I mean, like where how we ended and stuff like that. So it was like taking the babies. He was like, you ain't taking my kids nowhere.
There's a lot of hurt people hurt. That's what it's about. If that person is hurt, then that other person is going to be hurt behind that situation. And if I feel as though that I can hurt you by taking your child from you,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do it
Right.
because I'm trying to get back at you.
Dang, I should have took the kids.
And
I'd have got
then
child support and everything.
and the
I was
bad part
lunching.
about it is sickening and it's sad because the only person that's being hurt
Is
is
the
the
children.
child. It's not you or the adults.
That's I always say never talk bad about your significant other or your whoever you had a child with
Around the kids.
around the kids.
Exactly.
Ever. I don't care if you don't like him. I don't care if he ain't poop. I don't care. Your goal is to not ever. I don't care if he don't come around because one day that child's gonna want to see their father, and then what if they sit down with the father, and then the whole time it's you keeping your child from that person. You know what I'm saying? From their father, which I've seen mothers do. I've seen mothers scold that he can't see him because he can't get his life together and da, 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 da. But at least give him visitation on the front porch. Yo, dude, you can see your seed. You come through, see your seed right here on the front porch. Bring him a little toy. I don't care. But what days you coming so I can make sure that we here. Whatever you do, just don't fail at that. Like, don't say you coming and then you don't show up. I'll be doing that sometimes. So okay.
Well, see,
That's why
again,
I'm a bad mom.
like you said, being negative about the situation, because when you sit there and you talk bad about the child's parent in any way, that child takes on that thought,
Mentality.
and when they take that thought on, then the next thing you know, when you go to see your child, they're gonna look at you real funny, and then, oh, mom told me you were this, that, and the other thing, and he's sitting up there like he could be the most innocent party there is.
True.
He can be, you know what I mean?
Well, my kids already know. They was then involved.
And another thing that just creates a revolving door because the kids see what the parents are doing and how the parents are acting. Then when they grow up, they act the same way. And if you want to do better, be better. You want to raise your child to be better than you. At the end of the day, I used to be out in the streets running wild. I changed my life. The main reason I changed my life was because I had a kid, and I always said I grew up without a father in my life. My mom did everything for me. The last thing I wanted to do was let my son grow up without his father in his life. And even though it didn't work out with me and his mom, we have a great relationship. We can talk cordially. We can bust it up. And we always, go back and forth. Hey, do you need anything? I got it. And vice versa.
Oh,
we
you
always
a
make
good
sure that the
baby
kid
then.
is set straight on both sides rather than just beating each other up and bashing everybody and letting the kid take that on and then to grow up and be a bad father
Oh, we have a
himself.
phone call, yo. We got a phone call, Chris. He got his headphones in. Can you let him know? Shout out to Chris. Unavailable. Somebody. I'm not gonna say that phone
All right,
number.
don't
online.
hang up.
Don't hang up. We about to answer. Hold on. Thank you for calling the LOL show. This is comedian Shay Sasa, and we have Chinks 215 in the building and Papa Smurf. How you doing? Hello.
Hi, this is John calling from Million Medicine Pharmacy. How are you?
Have a good day, sir. We always get these phone calls. We usually get like a Viagra or something like that. It's usually what happens. But yeah, y'all. So that's good that happened because you're listening to WJYN 98.5 FM. You already know it's the LOL show, living off laughter because everybody needs a laugh. We on the radio, y'all. You can check us out at WJYN 98.5 on YouTube, or you can listen to us on your radio in your car or your boombox, like Tyreek likes to say. at 98.5 FM, or you could say, Alexa, Uptown Radio. You can also tune in online wherever you're at all over the world. You can go to uptownradiophilly.org and hit that listen button, and you can hear the sound of this beautiful voice. So, yeah, so I am comedian Shay Sasa with my opinions, and Tyreek Malik is still, unfortunately, he must be really lost in his thoughts. But and then we have Papa Smurf in the building and Chinks 215. Let's give him a round of applause, y'all. Let's give him a round of applause. You know what I'm saying? We gotta make it happen, Captain. But we were talking about child support and getting along with your significant other, like that's the point. Like, I mean, with your baby father, whatever you want to call them, sperm donator, whatever y'all call them. You know what I mean? So one of our other topics as well, we can discuss them now, or we can just talk. We can go ahead and keep talking about what we're talking about. Is what is self-worth? What is worth it? Do you know your self-worth? Thank you, James. And do you know your self-worth, and what is worth it to you and what is not worth it to you? Go ahead.
My opinion as of today.
No, this is my opinions, not yours.
But my thing is this. I just found out that I'm cancer free. So my self-worth is a whole lot to me today.
Congrats.
I was like, I felt down, out, the whole 9 yards. But somehow today, my spirit was lifted and I feel much happier. And I feel like now I'm worth a lot. Because when I thought one way, I never figured out how many real friends I had. And that's more to me than money.
Yeah.
Because my friends were the ones that was backing me up, praying for me, the whole 9 yards. So it's obvious that my self-worth is a lot more than I thought it was worth.
Right.
Because to others, it's like, we want you to stay around.
I was waiting, man. I wanted the car. Now I gotta wait longer. Sheesh. It's like,
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, she did want the car.
I'm just kidding. Nah, it's good to hear that. It's good to hear great news like that. So, but like, what is your self-worth? Like, I'm hearing you say for everyone else is worth it, but what's worth it to you? Like, besides like being worth it for everyone else, you know what I mean? Like, what is your self-worth, and what is worth it to you, and what is not worth it to you as an individual? Let's put it there.
Well,
If you need a minute, we could.
Worth it to me is, now that I know everything is going well, my kid means a lot to me. What my non-worth is my car, since you want to put it that way.
That's good. That's a good comeback. That's a good pickup. Go ahead, Jinx. Go ahead.
I think that anything that makes you step outside of your comfort barrier or your comfort zone, or tries to make you change in ways that you don't want to change, is definitely not worth you losing your own self-worth for. You should always love yourself first, and put what you deem worthy to you first, and just focus on that. Because a lot of times, especially in relationships, going back to the baby mom situation and stuff, sometimes people get with other people because they see ultimately how good of a person they can make that person.
Right.
And you can't change people.
Mm-mm.
Only people can change themselves.
Facts.
So I mean, if you got to change yourself to be worthy, or to feel like you're worthy to somebody else, then that's not self-worth.
Wow.
You don't love your self-worth. You don't find yourself worthy at all.
It's my preach hands. Wow, that's deep. There, he went deep. Y'all be going deep. Y'all be going too deep for me. No, but I'm learning a lot, and I'm learning that it's not worth sometimes like cutting yourself off of things that you want to do just because like you want to be, you know what I mean, for other people or whatever. So I'm learning not to give a care in the world anymore. Just to keep going, and like to me, like my comedy career and this is worth it to me. Well, of course, my family first, like my kids and stuff, and then like my career is worth it. But like there's some things that I'm just like, I don't want to deal with that no more. So I'm finding out that if it's gonna change anything that I've already like set in place, then I need to like just start.
You know,
So,
it's the same thing as this. Okay,
And if I want better future outcomes, I need to start.
but you also have to um, be able to express yourself in a way with others, as far as people in today's society
Are so sensitive.
very much. But at the same time, we get into that depression stage.
Yeah.
And when we get into that depression stage, that's when we sit up there and we feel so down on ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
But now we need something to lift our spirits up so that we don't get into that depression stage. And a lot of it depends on your self-worth, because when you go into that depression, you're like, oh man, I'm not worth nothing. I don't care about nothing. Nobody cares about me.
I know.
You
I'll be
have
there.
to find an ultimate route,
right.
because being in that depression stage is why you feel like that. But now you want to start lifting yourself up. So you got to start thinking of other things to lift that spirit up. In your case, Shay, you love your
Don't be putting my
comedy.
business out there.
You love your comedy.
Like, no, I'm just kidding.
You
I feel
know,
like
Go ahead.
I think everybody when they start to get into that depression stage is more so because we're too worried about what everybody else around us thinks about us,
Right.
instead of worrying about how we feel about ourselves and working on ourselves. And if everybody spent a little bit more time working on themselves, then nobody will be going through depression, because you lose a friend, you be like, all right, whatever.
That's where
I
I'm
lose
at.
one, I'll gain two tomorrow. So
I got there. I was like, I don't care. Like, I got real reckless. I don't care. I was like, I don't care. I don't care. Like,
yeah, but your therapy
yeah,
is your comedy.
sometimes.
It really is.
But
because
I don't talk
can-
about
But I'm saying
the
you
things
can,
I should be talking about.
But I'm saying though, you can express yourself.
I haven't expressed a place to express myself,
Right.
but I am not expressing. If you understand what I'm saying, like you know what I'm saying,
you're
like
not using that
that
as a platform
to express
what
I
you feel you
really
need
want to
get
say.
off.
Yeah, I just keep that over here, like, you know what I'm saying. So
But see, that's just it. You have an outlet to be able to express yourself.
I do.
It's like when I was DJing,
Mm-hmm.
people can tell what type of mood I was in according to my music.
Right.
If I was in that, I'm playing slow records. When I'm in that, I'm all hyped up. I'll give you the hypest fly party in the world, because you're gonna be on the floor all night dancing.
See, I could turn that on. I could turn that on doing comedy. I could turn it on and I could turn it off.
Right.
I could turn it on when I get on stage, and when I get off, nobody knows that I'm still battling things in my head. So
Right.
that's like that's what I'm trying to say. Like, if I use that to talk about like real stuff like that I really go through, man, listen, man. And I just it might be that time, because things are happening, and I think I should, but people want to know more about me because they only know like what I've already spoke about. You know what I mean? And a lot of people think that a lot of the stuff I say is true. Like, they really believe it in their minds. They're like, yo, you serious? I'm like, because what do I say when I'm telling a joke? This ain't a joke. If it was a joke, I
can't
couldn't make this up. So people be like, yo, seriously? Like, you really went through that? You know what I'm saying? And I say that, I got you, right? What's my tag? I got you.
I got you.
I got you. I got you to laugh. That's all. That's all I need is a laugh and keep it pushing. But like, maybe now I should start telling people about when my lights was off and all of that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if you can find if you can find a way to turn it around and to bring it out into your comedy, then why not?
Yeah.
I mean, you kill two birds with one stone. You give people a laugh and you get something off your chest.
Yeah.
So you relieving that weight on your shoulder.
Yeah.
You letting all that pressure off yourself, and everybody's still getting a laugh.
Yeah.
And then on top of it, you getting a laugh out of it because you just got it
I'm
off.
gonna get a laugh. I'm gonna get a laugh anyway.
No, but I'm saying,
I get what you mean.
internally.
Yeah, internally, I'm gonna laugh about it because I tried to do depression jokes before, but I'm very blunt. And you pointed something else out in the beginning of this conversation. People are sensitive.
Mm-hmm.
So like now, if I'm going to talk about things like depression or being a
Touchy
victim
subject.
of domestic violence, like it's gonna be like, I gotta be no. Like, I want to make it funny, but in order to make it funny, I got to talk some stuff about what you know what I mean, what caused it, what happened, what had happened, what led up to it. You know what I'm saying? Why am I climbing this ladder? You know what I'm saying? And I got this long rope, and I try to jump, and I ended up sitting down on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you get it, if that's a suicide joke, like I'm climbing up this ladder with this rope, I tie it up, and I go to jump off the ladder, and I ended up falling on my butt because the darn rope was too long. You know what I mean? I said that one time and half the crowd laughed and the other half was like, yo, that's not funny. Then I said something else another time and some lady came up to me. She was like, yo, that was funny. My son would love to hear your jokes because my son is actually right now in a clinic or whatever due to, suicidal thoughts or whatever. And I think he would laugh at that. It's a touchy, it's funny, but it's not funny, but it's funny because like people go through this stuff and people want to hear relatable things. So maybe I'll start talking about that instead of talking about being a professional side piece because that bothers everybody.
No, you know what? It doesn't bother people because, you make it.
It don't
funny.
help that I'm pretty when I tell professional side piece jokes.
Well,
that don't help at all.
You got them clenching their man a little bit.
They be holding on like this. They be like, "What she say?"
Is this why you wanted to bring me out for comedy night?
Yeah, those happen.
I'm going to the bathroom with you.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Where's she at? Oh, she on stage. Where's she at? And I'll be like, "Oh God, listen, man."
And that's when
I already had him, shorty. It's all good.
I got to come in and play bodyguard because I'm like, oh.
I'll be like, "Shoot, what you holding him tight for? I already had him, shorty. Move." I'm thinking about his man's and them. Nah, I'm just kidding. Nah. So what would you do? Right. Let's up this up a little bit. But what would you do if like all your exes were like in one room? Like I keep hearing this question like on social media. So I figured like ask it if all of your exes, right, were in the same room, what would you do? What would your response be? If you walked in and all of your exes are in there?
Shots.
Shots?
Yeah, let's take shots. Screw it.
I like that. That's good.
I mean, I got good relationships with all of my exes. That's a few bad breakups, but over time, heels were mended and relationships were mended, and now I can pretty much have a open conversation, look back and laugh about things, talk about whatever with pretty much almost all of them. So
I like that. I got that too with all my exes.
I'm pretty much cool with all my exes except for one right now. One of my exes because we just recently broke up, but other than that, all the other ones, I say I'm in control. They're in control. We don't sit up here and we don't argue and fight and all that. Matter of fact, my exes will sometimes sit up there and say, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm not doing nothing." They were like, "Look, come on over. I'm cooking out." Fine, I'm there.
So you good with all your exes in one room and you walk in and all your exes, even the one that you're not good with right now.
The one that I'm not good with right now.
Even if she was in the room too.
We get into that point now where I'm beginning to break her as far as being cool again.
That's good.
See, my exes, like, honest to God, my exes is more like this here. We were friends before we were lovers. So we keep that friendship. We bring that friendship back.
That's good.
And that's why we cool with each other.
I would be like, welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you from a different era from me. So my era, we were all lovers before we were friends. I think that's why that's why most of them didn't work out in the end. But I mean, looking at it now, we all have pretty good relationships, friendship wise, and I mean, I had a few of them. Whenever I'm going through things, they follow me on social media and they'll reach out and be like, "Hey, how you doing? I see you going through this. Do you need somebody to talk to or whatever?" So it's always good to have a friend like that.
What's up, stranger?
Especially when it's somebody who knew you intimately before.
Right.
It's good to have a friend like that where you can lean on, not for intimacy, but just somebody who understood you personally,
right? Rather
than talking to somebody who didn't really get you and now you're just speaking on deaf ears.
Right.
Why did I ask these questions? All my exes, if they was all in the room, Woo-wee. Well, hey, they'd just be there, and I'd be like, "Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are gathered here today."
So, in other words, you're talking about you're having your own funeral.
So we all know Shay, right? We all know Shay. Wait a minute, who knows her recently? No, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty really good with all of them. Actually, now that I think about it, my ex-husband, we're good. We're in a good. Well, he's not my ex-husband, but my part-time husband, lover. Like, no, let me stop saying that for his girlfriend watch this and punch him in the face or something. No, but me and my ex-husband, baby father, whatever. We're cool now, so that's pretty good. We're in a good place. Me and my other guy, I ain't gonna lie. We're in a good. We good. We good. I just I like it better where we're at. I wouldn't like want to. I don't want to like go back to where we were. I really like time's passed. So much time has passed that I'm just like, I don't feel like.
Now, that's a good question to ask yourself.
So
Would you go back to one of your exes?
I would go back to one of them.
I
Yeah,
wouldn't.
I would. Just one. Just one. And he know who he is. He know who he is. I would have, well, I don't know about now, but I would have like a year ago, like before pandemic and all that, I would have literally dropped everything I was doing to be with this man. Like I wouldn't have been on the radio no more. I wouldn't have been doing comedy. I would have just been like working and forget all of this and all that. But he was like, that's not fair to you or whatever. And I was like, well, maybe I could keep doing comedy, just not as much, like more like I got a spouse at home. Like if you working, then I'll go out those nights until you get off work and then I'll go. Cause I'm just like that. That's just the kind of woman I am. Like I want to be home when my man gets home. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be out and about that I've done it and it's just not cool. Like it's just not for your man to get home before you and you ain't home, girl. Mm-mm. No, ma'am. But
that's that Puerto Rican in you.
And
Because I say that because of the fact that you know how y'all Puerto Rican women are. You want to make sure when you're home, you got finished, you got the dinner, you got the right, all of that.
Everything's good. Your chanclas are at the door when you're taking your boots off. If puppy is your chanclas.
Now I'm gonna say it this way. Now you talk about.
I'm very catering when I'm in a relate. Let's put it. I gotta say this because I got listeners and stuff. You know what I mean? I'm very catering when I'm in a relationship, and I'm very, very like I try to. I'm very loyal. And I'm very dedicated to the person that I'm with because I want your eyes to be all over here all day long. You at work, I'm sending you pictures, you name it. Like you gonna see a little picture on your little page, and I'm gonna be like a message, ding. You're like, yo, where's she at? Because she must be seeing what I'm looking at. You know what I'm saying? That's just the type of person I am when it comes to being in a like full relationship and stuff.
That's Puerto Rican women. I've dated some of them.
My man, and he's like gonna have his commies already. He's gonna have his food together.
Black women ain't all about that.
Nice and warm. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you want me to pack you something for lunch tomorrow? You want me to make you something for lunch tomorrow? Can we meet up for lunch while you at work? Like, I'm all about that. I'm not about like it's a lot that. Man, I'm a great catch whenever I get caught. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I'm like a slippery fish. You know what I'm saying? They catch me, they just show me all, take a picture, and then I just get back and I'll be like, shh, shh, shh. Put me in the water.
So in other words, you're a throwaway.
Right now, yeah. Right now I am. No, I'm one of those, like, how you take a picture. I'm one of those preserved fish. Like, you could fish it, but you can't take it with you. You ever been fishing to somewhere where you gotta let the fish, you gotta let them catch and release. I'm a catch and release fish. Yes, that's my new bit right there. That's gonna be it. Catch and release. That's what you gotta take a picture with me. Okay, we good. A couple angles. Throw me, put me in the river. No, but I'm very dedicated to my significant whoever. Not right now. Right now, I'm thinking.
Throwback. That's the word.
Yeah.
Throwback.
A throwback?
A throwback.
I thought you said something else. And that's the idea. Yo, you're listening to WJYN 98.5 FM, the LOL show, living off laughter because everybody needs a laugh. I hope we're making you laugh and crack up. You guys can call in at any time at 215-763 9596. I almost went blank there, but I got this. Shout out to my lovely co-host Tyreek and his thoughts. Tyreek, this is your conscious speaking. He's probably listening, cracking up or whatever. But shout out to my co-host. Shout out to my lovely guest co-host, Chinks 215 in the building, and Papa Smurf. Well, guys, so we talked about that. Y'all have anything y'all want to talk about? Because my topics is getting me in trouble.
I can't think of nothing off the top of the head.
Well, since y'all can't think of nothing. No, like so have you ever thought about doing something out of your comfort zone? Like me, like I stepped out for comedy.
I think I'm too insecure to do that. I like to stay with what I'm comfortable with.
That was an honest answer.
Yeah, I can't.
Insecure?
Why?
Why?
I don't know. I don't like being. I mean, honestly, this right now is probably the most
Right.
I've stepped out of my comfort zone is doing something like this. I don't like how I sound on the microphone. I
Right.
don't like how I sound.
So
over
would
the-
you
over
come
the
back?
phone. I mean, I would. This is pretty cool. I would. It was a good experience. But this is the most I've stepped out of my comfort zone. I usually like to just stay in my natural lane and play it that way.
Play it safe. You play
Yeah.
it safe. What about you, Lamont?
Well, me myself right now, I'm at that stage where I'm making a bucket list. So
You just now making a bucket list? No, I'm just
yeah,
kidding.
because I
you
never
better
really-
hurry up, bro. You better hurry up.
No, because the reason why I'm just
Don't kick
now
the bucket
making
is all
a
I'm
bucket
saying.
list is because of the fact, you know what? I
Mhm.
pretty much did a lot of things in my life that I managed to establish,
Right.
and I was out of my comfort zone doing these things.
Mhm.
For instance, just DJing was one of the big things that I was doing, and you know, I mean, like you're standing in front of a crowd, you know, and everybody's watching you, so it was a big thing for me. Okay, one of the things that I'm starting to step out and make a bucket list is because one of the things that I do want to do in life is I actually want to get in a NASCAR and race.
You could do that, and you could do that in
Yeah,
Texas.
they got the Groupons. You could
Right.
jump in the car
And
do
see, I've actually got into a NASCAR once before,
Right.
and this is why I was living in Virginia. And the thing is, when these guys build these NASCARs, they're built for their size.
that. Yeah.
Okay, so when I went to get in this guy's car, okay, my legs was too long. I mean, literally, my feet
It was like Shaq trying to get in there.
exactly
Yeah.
into a Volkswagen.
Wow.
Okay, and you know, I was like, wait a minute.
No, why would you go for the Volkswagen?
I'm saying a Volkswagen because it was a small
Oh,
car.
okay.
Years ago, before you were born,
Yeah.
they had a commercial that was out where Will Chamberlain.
Mm-hmm. Who's Will Chamberlain?
Oh Lord!
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Didn't he play for like the 76ers or something? No?
He was
Wrong guy?
He was from Philadelphia, and
Okay.
he was pretty much one of the tallest
Okay.
NBA players. In
So
the
it was like
world.
him trying to get in this car in
in
this
this little tiny,
Hot
car,
Wheel. Yeah.
basically.
Right.
Okay. And that's the way I felt trying to get into this NASCAR. So I want to do that. One of the other things I thought about doing, because I'm one of them, I guess you could say, scare tactic people.
Yeah.
I want to go bungee jumping.
Well, I haven't been bungee jumping, but me and
Speaking
Shay
of-
Southside, we've been to Vegas and
Yeah.
we jumped off the Stratosphere Tower. So
I seen
that was
Well,
the
he
video.
he didn't the day we went.
I didn't that day. I
He
did
left
it
his
a couple years
certificate. That was
before.
his excuse or whatever.
I seen the video.
That
But
was
yeah.
pretty cool. But I heard bungee jumping is a lot different experience because you're free falling. What we did, we weren't just free falling. We were just going down really fast.
Yeah.
But I had a buddy invite me for skydiving a couple months back for his birthday, and I want to do it, but
Did
I
you
was
punk out too?
yeah, I punked out. On that.
Next time, call me. I'm
Oh,
damn.
man.
Well, we was going to do that when we were in Miami.
Yeah, we were
We were going to do that,
skydiving.
but it didn't happen.
Oh man.
Anything on your? What else on your bucket list? That's it. Just skydiving and NASCAR racing.
Actually, I would like to perform in front of a big major crowd,
What?
like a big stadium.
What are you performing?
I haven't figured that out yet.
Okay.
I haven't figured that out yet.
But you want to perform in front of a big crowd. Gotta figure out what you want to perform, bro. A play.
I mean, something that would make me so people would sit there and they would talk about me from years to come.
You know, you could go streaking during the NFL championship.
Oh, no,
game.
there you go.
That's
That'll put you
That's a performance.
in a stadium with thousands of
Thousands
people.
of people, all eyes on
No, I don't think I'm gonna be doing that.
I'll buy you the ticket. I
body
will
is
buy
a little
you
too
the
old,
ticket.
out of shape, and wrinkled up.
Listen, there was a guy during the championship game last year. He put a bet in. I don't know if it was on FanDuel or DraftKings.
Right.
The odds were ridiculous. He put a bet in that there would be a streaker at halftime. He was the streaker because
Because
he
of
put the bet in.
Oh,
He said,
yeah.
I'm gonna put this bet in and I'm gonna do it and I'm gonna
win.
cash out.
Yes.
So he made out big time.
I
And he
would do
had
the
his
same.
buddies bail him out of jail.
You right. I'd do the same thing.
Oh yeah.
Let me know. I'm gonna do it at the 76ers game. I'm gonna be like 7 when they be like 76ers. Sixers gonna rock the house tonight. I'm gonna come out like that. I don't even know why I know that, but I know it. But so what's your bucket list?
Mine,
Because you do a lot. You've done a lot.
yeah, I don't even think I have a bucket list. I've ever since my last relationship,
Right.
you know who,
Yeah.
I went through some things, but ever since then, I just get up and go. I don't even make plans anymore. Like I used to make plans, and then you sit there and you start to calculate things, and you get in your own head.
It's too much.
And you beat yourself up about what it is that you want to do, and then before you know it, you calling everything off. So now I get up and I'm like, I want to go here, I go do it, or I want to buy a ticket, I want to go out to DR or Puerto Rico or something, and I
Yeah.
just do it. And then I have everybody pissed off at me, like, oh, why you didn't invite me?
Yep. I'll be
got-
one of them. I'll be like,
Yeah,
yo, bro, like you could have just been like, yo, or like I
Shoot
see
a
it, or
text.
tell me where you at. Yo, I'm gonna be down here. Bet.
I just get up and go. And I mean, I don't think twice to
Yeah.
invite anybody or tell anybody, because number one, I want to be out there meeting new people.
Yeah.
So I want to be out there. I don't want to get comfortable in my element with my friends where I
Mhm.
ignore everything else outside of my group.
Yeah.
So I just get out and go and start to learn new people, new faces, new places.
You meet a lot of new people, because I go out and I act like Lamont ain't even with me. Right, Mont? I'll be like, yo, Mont, we chilling. You good? You good? Yo, bartender, whatever he want. I'm out. I'll be back. And I walk right. I'll be out and I walk around and he mingles, like he goes, does his thing. We link up back. You good? All right, then let's go. You know what I mean? Like,
you just sat up here and said to me the other day, you said, a lot of people. That's because
mhm.
I allow myself to meet people. It's just like in life. I would never have lived in Virginia. Would never have lived in Florida or Chicago, any of these places, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm allowing myself to get out there, be adventurous.
Yeah,
experience
new experience.
Exactly. I mean, the funniest thing that I used to tell my ex-wife, take the car and drive down the street and then just keep driving.
Yep.
And when you get lost, you'll find your way back. Because when you get lost, you find a whole lot of things being lost. You'll find, oh, wait a minute, you know what? That's an outlet over there. I'm going shopping up in that thing. You know what I'm saying?
Real talk, yeah.
For real. That's real talk.
My bucket list. I'm crazy. I want to, the really only like things I really, really want to do is go to like rent one of those private like little bungalows near the water. I would like to do that. And I would like to do it by myself. Like just a solo trip. You know, they got the water and you just go and it's just, and then, I want to do that. That's like Fiji or somewhere like that. What else? Tahiti. I always said I wanted to go to Tahiti. So I would go there for that. If they have that, that's my dream vacation. Another bucket list of mine is going to, in Brazil, they got like a stand of It's like a statue of a guy.
Statue,
He's
yeah.
like this. I want to go there, and I want to like, if I'm able to go to the top and climb all the way up and have that view in my eyes, no pictures, nothing, just to soak that in. And I'm a person that works at heights. So it's like every time when I'm out there at work, like I get a peace of mind. You know what I mean? I'd be like, this is like, you know how you close your eyes when that roller coaster gets to the top? I tell people, yo, open it. Before that roller coaster drop, open it and look around. Just take a look around. Cause what you see is you going, by the time you take that breath, boom, the roller coaster drops. You know what I'm saying? And next thing you know, you like, yo, I like really did it. Push yourself. Don't close your eyes when you at heights and stuff. Enjoy that when you on those rides that go up and then they drop you. Get to the top. Stop screaming. Stop screaming. Be quiet for a second. Take it in. Take a look around. Take a look.
You brought up a good thing that I wanted to do too.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go to what is it called, Atlantis, where the thing is underwater.
Oh, I'm not
Yeah.
going to that.
I would love that. I'm an ex-Navy
Yeah,
man, so
yeah.
I love the water.
You
I would
good.
love to go
And
to
what else?
the
I got
hotel
Yeah.
I
underneath,
got one more.
or maybe go to Alaska and go to one of them ice bars where everything is ice.
You know they got a nice bar here in Philly.
I ain't.
Yo, it's same thing. It's the same
Same
thing.
thing, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
The bar top is all ice.
Ice.
The chairs
They
are
give you a
ice.
little coat and
They give
everything.
you a fur or mink coat you
And
can
some
put on if you
fugs, some
cold.
fake Uggs. They at least
Yeah.
in Miami they did when I did it. I went to a hot and
It's
cold
in the
bar.
City, yep.
It was one side was hot. I got pictures. I'll show you. One side was hot, the other side was cold, and it's like you're in the igloo. You like it's and it's cold in there. They give you a nice little There's like we gotta find that bar. We gotta take him then. See,
Oh
now,
yeah,
man, you
I
give me
would
stuff
love
to
that,
do.
but that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. See, and that's another thing. You got to find things in your life, in your world, to things to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Stop being so. I hate when I hear people say they've never been outside of Philadelphia.
Oh, that's my biggest pet peeve. I got a
Ah.
lot of friends. Like I go with her brother. We go on a guys trip.
Shout
every
out to
year.
my brother, the bald-headed fat guy.
This will be the 5th year. We've gone. We started with a group of 4 guys, and we went all the way up to 23 guys, all guys, just traveling. Our little passport club. But I come home after I post everything up, and I have cousins, family members, friends always like, "Damn, you always traveling. You always somewhere new. I ain't never been out of Philly." I'm like, "You ain't never been out of Philly, but you out here in the bars spending 300-400. Buy a plane ticket. Go to Miami." I mean, I started hating people when they started telling me, "Oh, I'm going to Miami. I'm going to Miami." Stop going to Miami. Go somewhere. Go get your passport. Get your passport. Go to Puerto Rico.
But start at Miami.
Go to DR. Go,
Start at Miami if that's what you can afford. Don't
go
be
to
knocking
Costa
them.
Rica, Mexico. Travel. It's something so beautiful to see how other cultures live around the world. Like you see how humbling people are. I've gone to DR where if you give a kid just $1, that changed their life for like a week. A week. It's beautiful just to be out there and to take everything in, see how humble people live with little means, and they still make it by, and with a smile on their face and everything.
Well,
Meanwhile, we over here, we got everything we could ever ask for, and we still miserable.
and I agree with you on that because I'm an ex-Navy man. So see, I've traveled the world. I've got to see outside of the United States and things of that nature. And I'm gonna tell you, you're right. When you go to these other countries and you see how the people respond to you, as opposed to a person just yesterday was telling me if you were in Mexico and you pull out a $20 bill, they would snatch it out of your hand and tell you it's fake. How do you get a fake bill out of an ATM machine? Okay, so you know that it's not fake, but yet they do that just to make you pull out another $20 bill to say you're paying for your drinks or whatever.
Yeah.
When you go to these other countries, such as I've gone to like Venezuela. When I was there, I tell you, sitting out there on the ship, you look, and the homes were built on the mountains, and it looked so beautiful at night. But when you came along the shore, Man, it looked like dirty North
Rough.
Philadelphia. But then when you went inside through the mountains and then down into the valley, completely, totally different.
Yeah.
It was so clean and so beautiful. And I mean, when I say that they had an actual underground subway, you can eat off the tracks down there. Try eating off the tracks in Philadelphia. You'd be sick with everything.
Yeah,
but
that's crazy.
you know, it's just beautiful, you know, being outside the United States. And I've learned that about myself, that
Go ahead, keep Chris.
people really need to get to see outside of the Philadelphia area.
Yeah.
Even if it's just going to New York, because some people have never even been to New York.
Yeah, sometimes when I get bored of Philly, I go on
yeah.
drives. I take drives out to like Westchester or something.
Right.
Just to see like the different roads. Like just get on a nice long road with a bunch of trees, see horses, cows. Like
You see seahorses?
no horses.
Oh, okay.
See
I'm just
horses. But yeah, people get too comfortable and they stay in their day-to-day life.
Oh, we got a phone call, y'all. All right. So I don't know how to pick it up. Maybe there's a button that says phone up there, Lamont. If you could hit that button for me. Right up here at the top somewhere, it should say phone.
Somewhere around there, it was one of those buttons he hit.
It says phone. Anyway, y'all, you're listening to WJYN 98.5
Oh, they
FM.
hung up.
They hung up. 98.5 FM, the LOL show, living off laughter. Was somebody knocking? Or am I tripping? Anyway, you're listening to WJ. Hey, y'all, you're listening to WJYN 98.5 FM. It's the LOL show, living off laughter because everybody needs a laugh. And you already know it's your girl, comedian Shay Southside with her opinions and my boy. You don't got a mic over there? Take that one. We'll pass these down. Turn this one on for me.
Oh man, my bad, Joe. I apologize for being late.
Okay. Turn
Today-
this one on for me.
Okay,
It'll be good.
it look like they all on.
All right. All right.
there
Here
we
we go. Okay. You good? You still-
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody's good. All right.
Yeah, my bad. Real life got in the way of my dreams today.
Real life.
Yeah, you know, like
That
sometimes
sucks.
real life
Nah.
get in the way of your dreams. I be dreaming, and then a ring, they get that alarm clock ring through. What's good, everybody?
What's up?
Chillin',
I was just
chillin'.
reintroducing us. But yeah,
Okay.
y'all, we on the radio, y'all. You already know. And then we got Chinks 215 in the building with us. He's co-hosting with us today. And then we have Papa Smurf in the building, just kicking it with us. So we've been talking about child support,
I heard the conversation about bucket list,
bucket list, self-worth. We
self-worth,
touched a little bit, but we can always
getting
go back.
outside of your comfort zone.
Getting outside.
I wanted to say getting outside your comfort zone doesn't necessarily mean doing something if you've never done before.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? You could do something that you're used to doing, but at a grander scale. You get what I'm saying? Like traveling. If you're used to traveling, getting outside your comfort zone, if you're used to traveling across the United States, going to another country would be out of your comfort zone.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
That's
So that's
good.
always a good thing because that's how you experience. Like when you said Dominican Republic,
Yeah.
where did you go?
In Dominican
Yeah.
Republic. I've been to Puerto Plata,
Uh-huh.
Sosua.
There you go. All right, my guy. One more handshake. Yo, listen. I tell every man that can hear the sound of my voice, go to Sosua, Dominican Republic.
Facts.
It is so nice out there.
Only men, I can't go.
You can go if you want,
Okay.
but you're gonna be. It's so lonely. But what I'm saying
You don't
is,
know what I
no,
like.
you'll get to meet people. But what I'm saying is, like, it's how. It's like being. It's just like an experience.
Yeah.
And that's what you got to get out of life. Life is about experiences. Like you can staying in Philly is corny.
Yeah.
Like I love Philly to death because it's my hometown and they give you that grit. People don't understand when you go outside of Philly,
Yeah.
you get so much love.
Yeah.
Yes.
They like, yo, where you from? Philly.
Philly?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, that's
yeah.
crazy. Yada yada yada. This, that, and the third. But Sosua, Dominican Republic. I'm taking my son when he's 18.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
I said I was gonna take my son too.
See, great minds think alike. I'm taking him when he's 18. That's
Yeah.
his. Even if he don't graduate, that's his present.
Right.
That's his
That's
18-year-old
where
birthday
you going. I don't care if you don't want to go, but that's
Yeah.
where you going.
So that's your present.
Huh?
That's really
I don't
your
even
present.
think I would do anything anymore. I've experienced it. I could have went back a couple weeks ago. My homie was like, "Yo, we going out there," and I was like, "I'm cool. I've been there already. I've experienced it already.
I'm going back
I'm
in
on to the
December.
next." See, that's it's a nice place to go to, but I want different. I want to try. I think the next spot is Cartagena, or Brazil.
Yeah, we were supposed to have a guys trip to Medellin.
Yeah, Medellin. That's it. Medellin. Yeah, I want to be out there.
Y'all ain't going to Colombia without me. I know people's in Colombia.
I know.
Yeah.
I know you know somebody over here.
I'll make a phone call like, yo, I'm in Colombia. What's up?
Over here, snow falling.
Here's your son. Like, I wouldn't do that to my son.
Don't put me on child support.
No. Take me on child support. No, I'll be off one more year.
Speaking on child support, right? I think child support is not a bad thing, right? It's not a bad thing. And, you know, I know some men who are on child support. And at the end of the day, women have to do a lot because I was a single father. You know what I'm saying? I had my son 24/7, 365. And it's difficult to raise that child. I mean, but, you know, it seems like when you're a man, you're just supposed to get it done. You dig what I'm saying? Like, it ain't no excuses, no crying, no complaining, just get it done. But for women, child support is help. Like, you might need a couple dollars, especially if you're not in that child's life. And if you're not spending if you're getting the child for the weekend, you know what I'm saying? She got him all week. Like, you know what I'm saying? So she got to get him up, get him ready, all that kind of stuff. I
don't believe in child support.
I know you don't.
Even though I pay child support, I don't believe in child support. I believe you can come to a mutual understanding with your significant other where you guys don't have to go through the courts. And sometimes that's better than child support.
And I apologize. I want to say that's that part, right? You know what I'm saying? Like y'all be saying all the time. It should be mutual between two parties, right? Yes. At the end of the day, I think at times we get so emotional with each other that we can't properly coexist. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, well, F you. Like, to me not wanting to be with you as a woman should not stop. I want to be with my son. I just don't want to be with the mom. I don't want to spend time with you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to hang out with you. I love my son. I want to spend so much time with him. I just don't want to deal with you. And, you know, and I can't say a woman scoring because there are some men who are on child support. Who put their woman on child support. It's just child support should be what it is, but it gets such a negative stereotype because everybody don't use it what they supposed to use it for. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I think men.
I'm sorry, but if a man is paying you child support, then your child should look fly all the time.
Not even
fly. Not even fly.
That. Your child should have everything they need.
Exactly.
Point,
you shouldn't have to come back and say, I need this for the baby or for the kid.
Period. Because you're getting a lot of women don't understand that when you go the child support route, you really sell yourself short.
Yeah.
You sell yourself short. Think like because you don't get more. Sometimes if you got like that man and he making that bank, trust me, you better come to a mutual agreement with the fella, and be fair. Don't go overboard either. Be fair where you know he can still, whatever, and he can take care of the baby as well. But then if you go to child support, imagine child support bring that price that you got in your head
all the way down,
and now you stuck with that.
Now I'm give y'all an example of what really happened years ago when I went on child support. And it was really kind of crazy because I go to court and it just so happened this brother was standing in front of me. The brother had on a tracksuit, brand new sneakers, whole lot of gold chain around his neck. And the judge sat up there and said, "Why aren't you paying your child support?" Brother sat up there and said, "I don't have a job, but you wearing all of this jewelry and all of this stuff, but you can't pay for your child." I go in there, I got a pair of slacks, pair of shoes, and a top and a shirt. Judge sat up there and wanted to lock me up by telling me I wasn't paying child support when I was the type of person that I had child support automatically taken out of my paycheck every week.
Wow.
You were saying about the stereotype? Nah, it's the system. It's crappy.
So the thing is, when it comes to the system, our biggest issue is we think we can't beat the system, right? We think we can't beat it. So, like, say you pay child support,
get on
right?
Social Security.
Most of the times, like you paying child support because you don't have your kid, right? You don't have any kind of rights to your kid, right? Day one, when your child is born, you should go down to court and get joint custody, and then tell her the same thing. Look, we need to go down to the court together and fight for, get joint custody of peace,
I'll
right?
take this.
So when you get child support, if you get your kid on the weekend, some people only get their kids on the weekend.
Right.
Now, if you don't want to pay as much in child support, get them 1 week, she get them the other week. Plain and simple. There you
1
go.
week,
you
4
fixed.
days, the next week 3 days, and
Well, that's what I'm saying. You get 7 to 7,
and
and then you don't have to pay child support whatever because you're joint custody. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
But some and listen to what I'm saying, right? I'm not saying all. Some men will say, you know what? All right, I'm paying child support, so I'm only gonna see young boy on the weekends. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, if you want to only see young boy on the weekends, you gotta pay. You get what I'm saying? You're not paying necessarily for the kid. You're paying for the ability not to have the kid during the week. You're pretty much daycare, child support, aka daycare.
But yeah, as a mother, you have to supply for that. That money is for the child. Like, it is for the child. I'm sorry. Like, I gotta take a deep breath because it irks my soul because it's a lot of women out there that they like, you want to live off that child support ain't gonna help you live.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. It's called child support for your child, for your child's needs, for whatever, whatever.
And it's not meant for your kid to survive just off of that. It's
now,
to support
what
what
you're
you can
doing.
do
Yes.
for your kid as well.
And that'll be okay.
That's why it's called support.
Yes, it's the help from the father,
Yeah.
and then you have to now impart as a mother, continue to do your job. Like, you still got to go to work, you still got to pay your stuff, you still got to do your thing. And then if y'all not together, he's paying for his child. Like, I don't know what you want.
Then you got some of these women out here that use the child support to go get their nails and feet and hair.
That's what I said before. Like, if you're gonna get child support, make sure it's for the child, because I see mothers like where their child look a mess and you out here looking all cute, like, yo, and I know baby dads and baby moms. So I'll be like, and you talking trash on my guy, but look at you, like.
Well, maybe they should start to look into like child support checkups, like you know what I'm saying, where
There should be receipts.
we gotta bring
receipts of where you going and stuff like that,
Yeah.
what you doing for the child. But like I said, the problem with a lot of men,
I'm traveling
a lot
to
of
Dominican
ethnic
Republic.
men, like you know what I'm saying, men of color, like you know what I'm saying, we feel like the courts are against us and we're afraid to step into the courtroom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't be afraid. That's your child.
Yeah.
You can't tell me how to raise my child. Like, you could listen, like I said, the biggest issue we have in the world is communication. We don't communicate. You get with a chick, you like her, you feeling her, you squeeze all up in it, she's pregnant. You haven't had the conversation about what she wants to do with her children, how does she raise her children, even if she has children, how do those children look? How is she dealing with her other baby fathers? If she has 4 kids and every one of those children's father is having a problem with her, guess what? It may not be the father, it may be her.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? But then your choice is to squeeze in it, right? And now you're like, oh, she corny, this, that, and the third.
Thinking that you can make her different.
No,
or
that's what I'm
vice
saying.
versa
That's
with the
that's
women.
a callback
thinking
right
that-
there.
With the women,
Yeah.
they see they got a dude who's got 4 baby
Yeah.
mamas, and they
Yeah.
not even picking up any of the kids, and
But
they're like, oh, I'm
he
gonna
gonna
get
be
pregnant
different,
by him.
yeah.
But he gonna be there for my.
Mhm.
No,
he
he
not.
not.
He gonna do the
Like,
same thing.
that is a callback to
But-
back to yeah.
But we're blinded we're stupid by love.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? I love this person, this, that, and the third. She not gonna be like that. Those are the conversations you should be having on dates.
You know what conversation you can have with your doctor? If you already got 2 kids,
Yeah.
tie that, clip
Time
that,
to get
donate, get that
It ain't nothing
snip.
wrong, but even with
No,
that's
just
not
kidding,
it's
like-
not nothing wrong with having multiple kids. It's just the fact of some people don't have that. This child is more important than me. Right. Now, for me, I'm saying my child is more important for me, but as comedians, I'm not stopping what I'm doing. I'm going to continue comedy, but my child is straight. You know what I'm saying? My kid is my children have never wanted for anything,
Right.
to the point where, like, even if they wanted for something, they can have it. Like, they're one of my son's biggest issues when he was, let's say, 8, was when I go home today, what do I play, the PlayStation or the Xbox?
Period.
That was his
Mine
biggest
was,
decision.
what do I play? Weed, PlayStation,
That's what I'm
Xbox,
saying.
dance, that dance game with
That's
the
what
little
I'm saying.
joints
Or I get on my
the floor.
personal computer,
Or
stuff like
what do
that.
I do?
So he's good, but I still got to take time out for me. But what I'm saying is, a lot of times, I think we use child support as a way. All right, you got the kid, I'm giving you the money, and you're kind of letting her be a babysitter.
I'll say this: I made a deal with my husband and I. We came to a plan where he was supposed to give me like a certain amount every week
Mm-hmm.
since my daughter came to live with me.
Yeah.
And it hasn't happened.
I don't bother him. You know why? That little girl call him whatever she
He's
needs.
there.
It's there.
Mm-hmm.
Wherever. He don't care what you need. She knows if she call me, Mom, I want Uber Eats. I want this. We've been together where she's called me and she's like, I want Uber Eats. Can I go ahead, rock out, do your thing? So it's like, I don't ask him. I don't be like, yo, remember you said blah, blah, blah. I take care of my bills, everything else. Yo, he's taking care of that. He's taking that much money that I don't gotta be, because she's not asking me for much. So I'm gonna use this money towards like my bills and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's it. And if she asks me for anything, she still can get it. You know what I'm saying? She's like basically my baby in my house, and then he's got the baby boy at his house. That's still my baby, but you know what I mean? Like, it's like you can get whatever you want as long as you're doing right and you're keeping it together. And your dad is always going to give you what you want. And I say that these girls need their fathers. I don't know how much to say that, but these kids, children, they need their fathers in their life.
The craziest thing is everybody needs both parents.
Both.
Because it takes two people to make one child.
True.
So it takes two people to raise one child. Even if that bull ain't crap, give him the opportunity to not to be crap. You get what I'm saying?
That's
like,
a callback. That's a callback.
That's what I'm saying. If you don't want to be crap, cool. Your child eventually be like, oh, my pop is BS, or my pop is this, or my mom is this, and my mom is.
They'll see it for themselves instead of you instilling
Yeah.
it into their head, and then they see their dad or their mom, and they're like, oh well, my mom or my dad said you're not crap, so you're just not crap.
Dad,
And
why ain't you come find me? Your mom moved 17 times in 3 years, son.
And
she
told
never
me
gave me
where-
the information.
Yeah.
I had private, but from mom telling it, oh, he don't want to see you. He never wanted you. I think he wanted you. Like, yo, come on, you drawing. But once again, the problem we have is
That part.
we're not communicating.
Communication.
Before, like, okay, first time date, like, yo, let's say we had a kid. How would you want that situation handled? Like, you know what I'm saying? Would you want me to be full-time parent? Would you want to be? How do you feel about men raising their daughters? How do you feel about men raising their sons? Like, to me, even if you got your child on child support, if it's a man and a father, right? I mean, a man and his son.
Man and a father.
A man and his son.
Yeah.
I believe, like, Boys in the Hood.
Yeah.
Like, remember Angela Bassett dropped Trey off in the beginning of the movie? Like, yo, take your son. I can't do nothing with him.
Yeah.
It's cool for you to raise young boy till he's 13.
Yeah.
Once he's 13, he start getting a little hair on his chest. He
Send
start
him over
poking his
here.
chest out, bring him to pop.
Right.
Because now I got to straighten him out. Because right now he's coming into manhood.
Just like
So
Concrete Cowboys.
There you
too.
go,
If watch
Concrete
that,
Cowboy. Yeah,
drop
like,
him right
yo,
off, like,
drop him
this
right
your
off.
son.
He drawing, come and get him. Like, but you got to keep him in his life enough that he don't have the same problems like Concrete Cowboy.
Yeah.
She took him straight to Detroit. He ain't see his pop in so long. Now he like, yo, dog, I don't even know you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But you
not
got
like that. You got to do it like what you said. That movie. What's the movie you just said?
Boys in the Hood.
Yeah, that she dropped him off to Lawrence Fishburne, right?
Like, yo, get your son. I can't do nothing with him,
Yeah.
but it's okay because it's my job to bring him into a manhood. I'm taking him into man, and I'm never going to say, because my mom was a big, strong part of my life. You know what I'm saying? So I know a woman can raise a man. I'm not saying you can't. A fireman can teach you how to be a cop, but he'll teach you how to be a fireman better.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. A first responder. You can say that. He can teach you how to be a first responder.
Yeah, like, he can teach you how to first responder, but he can't teach you all the cop codes.
No,
like, you
he
know what I'm
can't.
saying? Certain cop codes he might not know. Now,
Right.
you can learn it on your own and stumble through it. But if you got a cop, he gonna teach you how to be like, yo, this is what you do, yada, yada, yada.
Right.
But once again, child support is so crazy because, like I said, we get into this situation where we're in love and then it's over. And women need to understand that man may not want to be with you. Same thing for men. And what I'm saying is unisex.
Yeah, it's universal.
That person may not want to be with you no more. That child had nothing to do with that.
Yeah, we said
Stop
that earlier.
putting
too,
that child, because even with arguing, we argue in front of the kid. The kid sees that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like right now, my son and my daughter argue like me and his mom.
Right.
And it's so funny because she says the same words that his mom says to me.
Right.
And she's like, you don't respect me. This, that. I'm like, yo, y'all like y'all in a relationship.
Yeah.
But they see me and his mom do it so much, they kind of like, caught that vibe and like, you know what I mean? They're running
They
with
think
that.
that's what arguing is supposed
That's
to be.
what
about.
arguing with is.
Those are the words that get
And that's
You know,
how it's
I
But
give
that's
it.
the same thing when you deal with people that have these abusive relationships.
Mhm.
When the father has beat on the woman and the whole 9 yards, and then the next thing you know, when his daughter grows older, she
He's
feels
allowing
as
men.
though that, well, the only way that I know that I'm being loved
When he hit me.
is when he's
That's
hitting
why
me.
I left. That's why I left. That is one of the main reasons I said, mm-mm. Because if I stay any longer, my daughter is going to think this is okay.
Yeah.
You was beating on him.
No, he
That's
was.
No,
And-
no.
See, everybody think
I'm
Mike
kidding.
sweet like that. No, they don't be sleeping. No, but
No.
you know, we fought and whatever. But it was crazy, and I didn't tell a lot of people and stuff like that. But then like things came out to the sun, and my mom handled it. You know what I mean? Because my mom's a beast.
Yeah,
Shout out to my
mom's a G.
mom. Shout out to my mom's with her aluminum bat. She came out all gangster. My husband would kill me if he heard this. But I left because of that. Because I was
Yeah.
like, I'm not allowing. Like eventually my daughter came of age and she was like, you know, why did you leave?
Mhm.
You know, and I was like, because I want to show you that that's not okay. You don't have to stay. You don't ever have to stay, like ever. I don't. From the first time, get out. I didn't.
That's like your self-worth. You're not
Yeah.
worthy of being
I
beat
didn't.
Yeah,
I
no,
stayed. At
no.
first, it wasn't around the kids.
Yeah.
The kids was never around. When it started spilling over into the kids, it was like, all right, I'm gonna stick it out. Got married, all of that. You know what I'm saying? Then I was like, I'm gonna fight a little more. I could do this. We can go to therapy. We could do this. He ain't like that because my whole family, everybody loves my husband. Like they
Yeah.
really do. My husband's cool. He's a cool dude. But everybody's like, oh, Mike, you know, he cool. They don't see that. They never saw that in him.
Yeah.
So they don't know until like that last time when I was like, yeah, this what he like. I ain't go this what he did to my face. Like I really tried to hide it, and my mom wasn't having it. She was like, turn your face again, and I was like, no, I gotta go to work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And she was like, no, turn your face. By the time I turned my face, all I heard was, Johnny, grab my bat in the car. Come on, we gotta get out of here. And next thing you know, all the neighbors was calling and stuff. But I taught my daughters, you ain't got to stay. No. Please leave. If anybody is abusing you, man, call me. I don't care. I'll come get you.
Yeah.
Kids mimic what their parents showed them.
Yeah.
That's what it really boils down to.
Yeah, I learned that.
But that's how you learn though. Like,
Yeah.
so when I grew up, what I did was I found out, like, for my dad wasn't in my life, right? So
Your
it was-
dad either?
yeah, it was kind of a gift and a curse because my mom did her job. I'm straight. But with my dad, I realized that I would never have someone feel about me the way I felt about my dad. So with my son, like, I'm gung-ho. My daughter, gung-ho, I'm right there. If you need me, call me. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
With that being said, you need to watch your parents so you can say, you know what? I didn't like when my dad did this. I'm not doing
You're
that.
not doing
I
that.
did like when my dad did this. Oh, I'm going to take that to adulthood. Oh, I like when my mom did this. I'm going to
Take
use that. I don't like when
Like-
she did. I'm not,
I'm not
doing,
doing
that.
that.
You get what I'm saying? Because you're learning
Mhm.
and you're going to learn. And once what you're going to do is you're going to take your life experiences.
The drop.
All right. You're listening to Uptown Radio 98.5 FM. You know you can catch us on the radio dial at 98.5 FM. You can check us at uptownradiophilly.org. You can also check us on YouTube. You can see us, and that's WJYN 98.5. And you can tell Alexa, yo, Alexa, Uptown Radio, and she get it done. You listen to the LLO show every Thursday, 7 to 9 p.m.
Yeah.
But like I said, you learn from your experience. You learn from watching people.
Yep.
Like if you sit there and watch somebody building a car, you're gonna learn something. You get what I'm saying? And then once you get it to a point where you can build a car, you're gonna take what you learned. If you like the way it worked, you're gonna use it. But if you don't, you're gonna get rid of it.
Facts.
Me personally, okay. I grew up with my mother and a stepdad, and my stepdad adopted me and my brothers.
Mm-hmm.
And he had a son before him and my mother came together. And the thing is, far as I'm concerned, the way we grew up, that was my brother.
Yeah.
We wasn't blood at all, but that was my brother. You know what I'm saying? And then even though like the way he raised us, like you said, you know, there's certain things mom taught me, like, you know, how to live on my own without having to have a woman live with me.
Mhm.
In other words, how to cook, clean, wash my clothes, you know, all of that kind of good stuff.
Things some of these kids ain't learning.
All of them,
even
you
this
know,
time.
though.
Right.
All of them, not
Yeah.
just women,
Right.
women. Many, you should be
Yeah.
self-sufficient.
Right.
I don't think you should ever need
Need
somebody.
somebody to
You
live.
should want to be with somebody.
Right.
Right.
And that's more important because you're getting what you want, not what you need. Like what you need, you should be able to take care of yourself.
Yeah. You know, and then like with dad, you know, it was sports.
Yeah.
So I got into sports with dad, you know, I wasn't much of a basketball player. I'm not gonna lie. I'm 6'4", but couldn't. I was a dirty ball player.
That's cool.
Okay.
You Karl Malone-ish.
No, I was more like
Ben Wallace.
Dennis Rodman.
Okay.
See, I would beat the cats up on the board. you
No,
know?
Karl Malone would hurt people on the board. That's what I'm saying.
But then put me on the football field. Oh, it's a wrap. Oh, because I play wide receiver. And my biggest fear has always been I might be 6'4", but I was no bigger than a toothpick.
Yeah.
And I ain't let nothing bigger than 300 pounds hit me. So you best believe I outran you every day on that field because I was scared of you hitting me, but I got to where I had to be at to catch that ball.
Yeah.
But you wasn't hitting me.
Right.
That was my biggest fear. But I love the sport. You know?
Well, that's a great example of getting what you need from both parents.
Yeah, exactly.
You get what I'm saying? Your mom could teach you football. You know what I'm saying? But it's mom could play football with you, but ain't nothing like Pop throwing you a pass.
Oh yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, and it's just is what it is. Like, I hate when people try to say, well, it could be this, it could be that, but it is what it is. I'm not saying what it should be or what it shouldn't. I'm saying what it is. Yeah. As a man, I know to me, like when I hear people talking about having a father, it gets me like, oh man, you got a Pop. Oh snap, y'all still talk every day? Yo, he tell you he love you? Yo, that's crazy, because I never had my father do that. You get what I'm saying? So I'm hype about it. Like, you know what I mean? He might be like, man, come on. Yeah, that's my Pop. He do what he do. Like, oh, I was hanging with my Pop last week. Yeah. Yo, you drink with your father? Yo, that's amazing to me. You get what I'm saying? That's like, yo, I'm blown away. It's like, oh man, I wish I had that.
See, me coming up with my son, since I grew up without a father, my son's about to be 11 this year. It took me a couple years to learn how to show him my love for him as a man, and not like him getting his mom's love, because mothers are always going to be affectionate. They're going to give you all that extra and everything. So for me, the fact that I never got that type of love growing up from another man, my father, who I should have got it from, I didn't know how to give it to him when he was a kid growing up. Yeah. So now that he's 10 years old, since he's been like 6, 7, we hung out a little bit more, started playing video games, and it's always like fist bumps or little handshakes. And, you tell him you love him, but it's not like, oh, my baby, I love you. No, it's, hey, I love you, man. Good night.
Imagine having a special handshake with your Pop that only you and him do. Like, all right, Pop. Yeah. Yo, that'd be crazy. And it's just that small little interaction, because we don't have to be mothering. Yeah. Our job is to be stern. Like at one point in time, you're totally fine with your son just hitting the streets. All right, Pop, I'm out. Like I told my son, like right now he lives with his mom because of the COVID and, out of school. He lives with his mom and he got all his friends there, right? And his mom was like, why ain't you coming to get him? Because he's where he wants to be. If I brought him home, he would just be miserable for me to be like, all right, we're going to go out on Wednesday, but Monday, Tuesday, I got work. I can't take you out. We'll spend time together, but he's where he wants to be. So like I said, I told him, I said, look, I'm allowing you to stay with your mom, right? It's not because your mom's making this happen. There's no pushback on her. I'm saying I'm allowing this to happen, right? Now, there are going to be some times in your life when I'm like, yo, we out. No, damn, no, look, cut your friend short today. It's me and your time. Yeah. You get what I'm saying?
I'm going to say this real quick, and Shay can back me up on this.
Nope, I can't.
My stepdad passed away, but my real father is back in my life. Mm-hmm. When we hang up the phone, what do we say, Shay?
I don't know.
You all remember? We always sit up there and say, I love you. Here you go. Love you back. Then we sit up there and say, gone.
Yeah.
That's our thing.
Y'all got your special thing.
Yeah. That's how we end up. That's how we hang the phone up on each other. Gone.
Because you don't understand DNA, right? You're half your mom, half your dad. You are going to be your mom and your dad, regardless if you want to.
Is that why I'm a player?
Yo, listen, I'm telling you, it's what it is. It's what it is. Whatever you like.
It's both of them.
If you notice with your kids.
That's why that makes sense to me now.
With your kids, the thing you hate the most about your kid is the thing that you see in yourself, right? It's something you see. Like if you talk too much, your son talking too much is going to piss you off to the high heavens.
My kids don't talk at all.
No, what do you, that's what I'm saying, right? What are some things you dislike about yourself, right? And once you find those things, if you see them do, like, okay, perfect example, piece of paper, right? One day my son was scratching some paper, right? And I'm like, what you doing that for? He's like, I don't know, Dad. It just feel weird. Like scratching the paper feel crazy, right? So I tell his mom, I'm like, yo, he was scratching the paper, telling him paper felt weird. And she's like, oh my God, I do the same thing. I do the same thing. I say, yo, that is crazy, but that's in his DNA. It's built in his genetic makeup. He is my mom tell me all the time. I seen my dad less than 10 times in my life. My mom like, you're just like your father. Like, how am I just like this guy?
But she was around him.
But that's what she know how he is.
So
but I don't know.
You don't know. It's
but
like,
I'm not,
don't say that.
But I'm not emulating.
Right,
him.
right.
If he was in my life, you could say you're emulating.
But
your
you
father.
are, because you are his child.
No, I'm saying I'm not emulating.
Yeah, right,
because
right.
I didn't see
you
him
didn't
be
see
like
him
that.
be like that,
That's what
but
I'm
you
saying.
have it. It's in you.
It's in me. That's what I'm
Right,
saying. Like
right.
that, he is part of me, whether I want to or not. Whatever have you, whether he spend time with not, he's part of me. And like I said, it takes half and half. So when it comes to child support, listen, that child is the most important thing between y'all two, right? If you're struggling, like you said, work something out with that person from the rip, between you and them, right?
Nobody else.
The problem with child support, women feel like child support is a guarantee.
No,
I'm saying this is what I'm thinking,
Yeah,
right? You might think it's a guarantee because
I'm with the fellas on this one.
if he says, I'm gonna give you $400 a month, right? He could renege one month, like, I ain't got it. I ain't giving it to you, right? But if it's child support, it's coming out his check.
It's coming out.
He ain't got
anyway.
it's no ifs, ands, or buts. Like, nah, babe, I can't do it this week. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's automatically snatched. But once again, women have used child support for some nefarious means.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they haven't, but once again, that's all the conversation. It's all about communication.
Yeah.
That's
Well, bringing it back home. Like, nah, yo, you're listening to WJY at 98.5 FM, the LOL show, living off laughter because everybody needs to laugh.
Yeah.
You already know it's your girl, comedian Shay Sasa, with her opinions. And I got my guy, Tyreek Malik,
In here with my lateness.
with his thoughts.
I'm
He was in his
my
thoughts,
lateness.
y'all.
I was thinking
He was
about being
thinking
here on
about
time,
coming in.
but that just didn't happen.
And then we have Chinks 215 in the building and Papa Smurf. That's what he wants to be called. I hate saying it, but whatever.
You could say Smurf Daddy. There's a whole bunch of ways he could change it.
I don't even want to call him Smurf.
Yeah. Smurf? I thought it was Papa. The part you ain't like is
Call him
Papa.
Papa or Smurf.
Papa.
I don't like calling men like words that like are for like father,
daddy, yeah.
like daddy. Like I don't that it makes me cringe my face. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you know I don't want to call you that.
Just
It's
point
my
to him.
dad.
nickname.
This guy right here.
You him
In the
Y'all
studio
see
today
it.
is
It's
this
this guy.
guy. Bucket hat guy.
Him. The guy
It's a nickname.
But yeah, so yeah, my kids, Flojo bites his nails. He
Mhm.
gets that from his dad.
Yeah.
His dad does it. It's a thing they do, and that's just something they do. Nairi just me. She just like me. That's about it. She's just literally like me.
That's pain.
And she probably give you the most.
She attitude, yeah, but
I'm
not.
not saying attitude. She's the one that, like, all the kids, you probably will go through it with her the most.
Well, thank you, Jesus. As of yet,
Okay, cool.
I'm great. I hope it continues in the name of the Lord. Mary and everybody, the Lord got pregnant and all that. You know what I'm saying? And
You
the
know
name
when
of Delilah too.
You know where you're gonna have your problem, man. It's not your kids.
It's
your
their-
grandkids.
it's Alana.
Because your
That
granddaughter
one
is starting to act like you.
She's starting to be a little.
Okay, what is one thing you hope to give your child through DNA, and one thing you hope you don't?
The ambition that I have. I'm
Okay.
very ambitious, and the go-getter mentality.
What's one thing that you, as a negative about you, that you hope to God they don't get?
my anger. Like the way I handle myself when I'm angry, it is not pretty at like all.
Okay.
Like I would rather them be like the talkers, come here, Lou, let's talk about this. We don't have to, I'd rather them be like that kind of person than to.
I would say
Why you don't be laughing like that?
that the one thing I would hope that my son would get from me would be just his intuition. Like I'm real heavy into like just thinking. Like I like to sit and be in my own thoughts and like think about life. I'm
Oh,
real.
you be in your feelings
Yeah.
too? See, you like our old co-host. He be in his feelings.
And the one thing I don't want him to get from me, but he already got, is his attitude, man.
Yeah.
His attitude, he's already got it. And his mom calls me night and day. It's like, if you don't come and get this little kid before I start cracking. But yeah, those are the two things, man.
His kids are
Oh,
grown
Papa
already.
Smurf.
My child is grown and she's doing very well. I mean, she's 27 years old, no kids. She's college. She's been through college. She has two pretty decent jobs. You know, boyfriend is really nice guy. The only thing that I would never want for my child to ever have from me was my addiction to drugs, alcohol, and cigarettes. And I thank God at 27, she doesn't do none of them.
Wow.
That's-
And you know what's crazy? She's experienced you in your addiction.
Right.
That's probably why she don't. You know what I'm saying? That's probably why she don't.
Yeah.
I would say I hope young boy gets my sense of humor and my coolness. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've always wanted my son to be 10 times more thorough than me. Like, you know what I mean? If you understand what I'm
daughter
saying?
is like my daughter's that. Pain is 10 times more. You think I'm blunt?
Yeah.
No.
But I would hate for him to get my anger because when I'm angry, I can't think.
Yeah.
Like my IQ goes from 180 to 0 when I'm mad. Like I get stupid. But this is the thing I wanted to say, right?
Mm-hmm.
The weirdest thing about what your kids get from you, right? That's a blessing.
Mm-hmm.
Even the negatives, because you know how to fix it in you.
Yeah.
So in turn, you can teach them how to fix it in them.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like what gets you unangry? Like when you get to that point, where your anger, when you get to a point, how do you calm down?
I have to leave.
Okay.
I have to go.
Okay.
I have to. I can't. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Don't grab me. Don't touch me. Don't nothing. As long if I get angry and you see me storming out, let me storm.
Gotcha.
Let me just storm out. Don't worry about what's going on. You seen a little bit of me angry, but that wasn't even half. Then he saw the rest.
Yeah.
He's seen me turn monster. That's like Tasmania devil monster.
She smash.
No, like real talk. Like he's seen it.
I got you.
It's been, so it's like, and I try not to become that. And that sometimes just happens just by someone just touching me because I'm storming off. Because somebody goes, yo, what's going on? And I might just go,
yeah.
because it's my first instinct. If you see me storming off, let me just go. Just let me go. I'll talk to you later, or I'll talk to you at least when I feel. It may take me a day to calm down. It may take me a minute, but just let me calm myself down. Then I'm gonna smoke mad cigarettes and probably get trashed, because I can't say the other word.
Yeah.
Like I'll go home and be like just drinking, and then just get trashed and just vent it, let it out into the world.
Well, you can't tell little mamas to do that.
No, I
Not
tell
yet.
her. I tell her.
What I'm saying is, what I mean by that.
I know what you mean.
That's your way to calm
That's
down.
mine.
Right?
But then, like,
you got to find
like
another way to
now-
calm down that you can.
Well,
give to
now
her.
I just walk away. I tell
Yeah.
her walk away. If it comes to you, like, just walk away and take your time to yourself. You had like it's the most I can tell you, because sometimes I've seen her that angry,
Yeah.
and I'll be like, all right, she needs 5. Give her 5.
Listen, I'm really angry right now. I'm going to walk away. Please
Just let me do it.
You know what I'm saying? That's it.
But you
And then
can
walk
say
away.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people don't even want to give you that, because I
Yeah.
go through it with my girl right now, and she's like, when I get angry, I already know myself from previous relationships. I'm like, let me walk away and take my time to be in my thoughts and figure out what I gotta say, and I'll come back, and then we can have a regular conversation. Because if not, my voice is just gonna go from louder to louder to louder, and then I'm gonna break something.
Yeah.
So she's like, oh, but you walking away shows me that you don't really care. I'm not walking out on you. I'm walking away to control myself so that I can come back down to a conversation level, because nothing's going to get solved if we're both screaming.
Yeah.
No.
We're just going to be going back and forth at each other. You're not even going to understand what I'm saying. I'm not going to hear what you're saying. So let me take a quick walk. Let me compose myself and then come back. And with my son, when he gets mad, I already see it in him. It was the same thing in me. When I get to a certain point, I just shut down.
Yeah.
Like my nerves get bad. I start to shake. I don't want to talk. Like my jaw locks up. Like I don't want to say nothing. And I've already seen it in him. Like he'll be on his bed And I'm like, you breathe,
Right.
take deep breaths.
But
That's
Jinx,
good.
let me ask you a question. You get angry like that, right?
Yeah.
How do you come out of it?
I have to take a walk. I have to get into my own head
Mhm.
and replay what was going on, what was said that got us to that level. And then I have to figure out, okay, what am I going to come back with
Mhm.
so that we can bring our conversation from up here back down here.
Gotcha.
Whether it was me who said something wrong, I'll come back and apologize. Listen, where I messed up was right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring it back down. Now let's go from here and continue civilized.
Gotcha.
Or if it was her or somebody else, I'd be like, listen, this is where I got you wrong at. I don't know what you meant by that. Maybe you want to rephrase it, think about how you want to readdress it, and then we could go from there. But like I said earlier, I'm a thinker. Like I like to be in my mind. I play out scenarios. I think about, okay, if I say this, what might be said, and I like to envision all possibilities so that I know what step to take
I
next.
got you.
Yeah, like breathe, young boy, but think about what you're doing. Think about what you're doing.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what you talk to your young boy
Yeah.
about. Like, look,
Yeah.
and you might have to verbalize it, right?
Yeah.
Listen, I know I'm in trouble for something, but right now, if we have this conversation, I'm gonna be in even more trouble. So please let me go to my room.
I've done that.
Let me go to my room, sit down. Like, I think you need that break, right? And also, you with not just me. I've heard other people. I've heard like people who are better relationship therapists say stuff
It's a
like
better relationship.
way better. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'd be
Or,
like, calm down, Karen.
The thing is, when you talk to your significant other, you got to talk to her in a time of peace.
Yeah.
Like, look, babe, we had a great week this day. Oh, dinner was banging, babe. Just wanted to let you know, sometimes when we have arguments, I be upset and I just need to walk away. It ain't that I don't rock with you, I don't care about you. It's in that moment, I know I'm not prepared to hear what you got to say, and I really want to hear what you got to say. So if you could, in the future,
Always got to make
allow
it
me-
about them.
Yeah, 'cause
You have
that's-
to always
'cause
make
women,
it about
dog.
not even women, even men. Like, yo, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I've been in situations where I have to be like, you know what? You're right.
Mhm.
You're completely right. I'm wrong. I apologize. My bad. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm not gonna say sorry because I'm not a person to be like, I'm
Mhm.
sorry, but I apologize.
Yeah,
Maybe we can come back another time.
yeah.
No, okay. You want to keep going? All right.
I really want to listen to what you got to say, but I'm so angry.
And
right
I've said
now
that. I'm like,
that I won't
I'd
hear
rather
you.
walk away. Or so I
So
tell
let me
people,
walk
you know
away
what I
and come
do?
back.
You know what my line is now?
Yeah.
Yo, you don't want to talk to me right now. I'm
Yeah.
too drunk. I'm too drunk
Yeah.
right now. I'm too drunk to have
Well,
this
say, look,
conversation.
I don't got you.
No, I don't. I'm like, I'm too drunk for this conversation. And even if I'm not drunk, I'm gonna start telling people that, yo, I'm too drunk for this conversation.
Mm.
We can have this conversation another time.
Yeah, because I want to hear what you got to say. It's just
'Cause
I won't.
Yeah.
I will not right now.
Right now, it's not the time or the place. But I mean, it is what it is. Moving on, because that makes me want to fight again.
Ain't no fighting.
I don't fight. I don't fight no
This is
more.
why, you know, I'm listening to all three of y'all and what y'all had to say, and it's pretty decent what y'all had to say. Personally myself, I'm much older than you guys, and I don't fit like that. I don't angle out like that. When I get angry, I get angry, and if you get in my way, I'm gonna hurt you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
Unless
hurt
it's
you.
me.
but the thing
Well,
is,
see, the thing is, I've learned now. See, and you know, I'm one of them people that do have an anger issue problem.
Mhm.
Okay, so I have to take medication in order to stay calm. But when I start seeing red, I don't care who you are.
yeah,
I'm wiry strong, and I become real tensed up. Like you said, my jaw's locked. I see red, and I don't care. Anybody that's in my way is going to get hurt. But then I'm learning, you know, because of the medication and stuff like that, I'm learning now just to you know what?
Let it go.
Screw it.
but see, the thing is, we're not talking. I'm not talking about anybody, right?
I'm talking about anybody.
Hold, listen to what I'm.
What
So
are you
you
talking
get
about?
angry, your daughter's in front of you,
My daughter could be in front of me.
and you would take it out on your daughter.
No,
That's there we go. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we're only talking about the people you have love for,
Yeah.
right? That you don't want to snap on. He don't want to snap on this girl.
Oh, yeah.
She don't want to snap on certain people. I ain't talking about no random average bull who do some dumb
Right.
stuff. Handle that guy, right? You know what I'm saying? we're not conflict resolution
Some-
with that person. I'm talking about, okay, with me and my son. If me and my son go through it, if he was somebody else, I would have took his head off. But I can't take his head off
Off with the
because I
head.
love his head. Like, it pause. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to hurt
But
you.
see,
You know what I'm saying?
I
Him
get
and the
what you're saying,
pause.
but
He was
like,
definitely a
okay,
pause.
my last relationship, right? I was in a situation where the
Should've
girl,
dumped that.
the girl was on, the girl was, she was all messed up in her
Mhm.
head and stuff, and then had the audacity to put her hands on me.
Yeah.
Well, I grew up in that era where somebody hit you, you hit them back.
Yeah.
She hit me. I didn't
Don't
hit
admit to
her.
that. Not on there. Not
And
on
the
the
next
air.
thing you know,
No, we don't do that.
next thing you know, it was a choking match.
Yeah.
Because I was like, and then the crazy part about it was she sat up there and said to me, "You was better off hitting me than choking me."
Yeah.
I was like, "No, you have to remember something. I'm ex-military. I'm trying to kill you. I'm not trying to sit up here and play this game where you're going to sit there and hit me, because the next time you'll think before you put your hands on me again."
But what if they get so angry that they're seeing red and they're not thinking? And their jaws clenched up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They have no concentration and something like that.
I've learned that.
That's what I'm saying.
and
That's what I'm talking about right there. That's the better conflict resolution with
Yeah.
someone you care about, not someone in the streets. So, like I said, you shouldn't be around. Y'all shouldn't be choking each other. You just shouldn't be choking each other. There's no real reason
for that.
for you to be choking her and her to be choking you.
It's over. Then.
It's over. Like, why?
Like,
Why
there's
would you
no-
want to?
I don't
You know
even
what I'm
want to be.
saying?
I don't even want to associate with you.
You go to
Right.
kiss her neck. You
At
like, I
that
choked her
point.
right there.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying?
And then the thing is, she gonna sit there and take pictures of it and stuff like that from the marks and stuff. But
We're gonna stop this conversation because this can get
Yeah.
you put in jail.
no, it can't get me put in jail because the whole thing is over and done with us. But my thing was this though, I'm not gonna sit there. I mean, like my kids, which I love very dearly and stuff like that. You know, there's certain things you got to teach them.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. You got
Yeah,
to.
I'm
What do you
saying.
teach your child when to calm down when they get mad? What do you
Right.
do? That's
Like,
what the.
my daughter. I mean, not that astrology really makes a difference, but my daughter's a Leo. She's
They do.
straight up
It
a
matter.
line.
Yeah.
Okay, she is not taking. She don't tolerate nothing off of nobody. You know, especially if you come incorrect with her.
So how do you calm her down
I don't.
if you're ever
I
around and she
don't.
gets angry?
I don't.
You don't tell her
No,
anything.
I don't say nothing to her. You know why? Because she'll figure it out herself. She brings her own self down.
That's cool. I mean, but that's her way of dealing with it.
Yeah.
You know she has a way of dealing with it, so let her deal with it. That's
Yeah.
cool. We're talking about because we got youngins.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like my son is
I put him in a
super-
chokehold.
He is
Like, no, it's
super
not.
emotional.
Mm.
He gets his emotionality from his mom.
Yeah.
And he has a weird way of thinking that the world should be fair. That's one of his biggest questions. It's not his biggest statement. It's not fair. It's not fair. Life isn't fair.
Yo, I heard that from an OG. An OG told my husband that one night we had a fight, and my husband was like, "It's not fair. It's not fair." And the OG stepped in his face, and he was like, "Well, guess what? Life ain't fair.
Yeah.
Life ain't fair, but ain't no reason for you to do what you was just doing to your wife in there. Like
Yeah.
that's not a reason." But you know, and it's I heard that, and ever since then, it's like, yo, I've always just kept it, and I tell my kids that all the time. But I don't want them to be as angry as I don't ever.
Once again, this is not me saying this. This is me regurgitating something I heard someone else say. The problem is we don't communicate. We only communicate in times of war, right? When me and you are just angry at each other, and I'm telling you everything I don't like. And last Tuesday, I didn't like the chicken you cooked. You can't hear that because you're angry. All we're doing is firing off anger. You got to be like, in a time of peace, like, yo, babe, you made some burnt chicken 2 weeks ago. If you could just try
It's
to make
better
sure.
than last week's chicken.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you can make sure to keep your eye on the chicken when you're cooking, I'll cook chicken too. But when you keep it, like, you know what I'm saying, in the time of peace. But when you angry and you arguing, like, yo, this, that, and the
Everything
third,
comes out.
everything comes out.
Like, and I
You
don't like
won't put
people
the
like
toilet
that.
seat there.
I don't like people like that bring up like the old past stuff
Yeah.
when they angry. No, you should have told me that 8 weeks ago, bro.
But
this
what
is
about
the
the
thing.
ones? What about the ones that we all know when they get drunk and they got a sober tongue?
Oh, Drew, drunk
Oh, I
juices.
do. I got a bad one.
But the thing is this.
But because you've already pushed my button to that level.
But the thing was this with the anger, when you're angry, you have base feelings, right?
Right.
Anger is more powerful than fear,
Mm-hmm.
right? I'll be afraid to tell you something because it might hurt your feelings.
Not me.
But when I'm not saying you, I'm saying
just
as
saying.
a person, I'm afraid to tell you something because it might hurt your feelings. Now that I'm angry, that surpasses my fear. Like you ever, like, you know what I'm saying? You might be like, oh, there's a shark. Then you like, yo, I'm pissed. Where that shark at? Like, you know what I'm saying?
And that's why I'd rather walk away and think about what I need to say, because once you say something, words can't be taken back.
Yeah.
And you could tear somebody up
with just words.
With just words.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very good at that.
Yeah.
I can text you a nice little paragraph and have you crying in 30 minutes.
That's why I only read the first couple pages. Sentence, like, oh, you know what? That
And
ain't
I'm
about
not
me.
sending it in one. I'm sending it like little by little. Like I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna hit you in the chest. Then I'm gonna punch you in your area. Then I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I don't think he's punching the air in his car yet. Hold on. Let me put a stamp on it. We got 5 more minutes left, y'all.
5 minutes.
We got 5 more minutes. You're listening to the LOL show, Living Off Laughter. And you already know we on the radio, y'all. It's your girl, comedian Shay Sasa. And this is the last 5 minutes of the LOL show.
Last 5. Type 5.
Type 5.
Tighten it up. We just got the light. They just flashed us the light in the back.
Yeah.
Telling us time to get ready to go. So, Mont, give everybody social media. If you got something, if they want to book you because you are a DJ, you know what I'm saying? They might need Papa Smurf on the wheels of steel.
Don't do that.
Why? Why not?
Well, first of all, I'm just coming back into it, and I'm not strong yet at it, so I'm just playing it by ear right now.
Just follow Lamont then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even with get out your comfort zone, dog. We've been talking about that all show, man.
Right.
No, what I'm saying is you might get somebody that be like, yo, look, I just need somebody real quick. I'm not really stressed. And that could be your get back gig.
True.
That could be, oh, you know what? Whoo, you know, the pressure be on sometimes, you know what I mean? They just start spinning themselves. You're like, oh.
Real talk. That's facts. That's real facts.
True.
Chinks.
You can follow me on Instagram at Chinks with a Z 215_ or Facebook Al Sanchez.
Miss
Or you
Sasa.
could just catch me on the bus, usually on the Route 84, because I'm a bus driver.
Oh man.
Back door.
you know John Phillips. Do you know John Phillips? No, I'm just
No,
playing.
he
I'm
started
playing,
way
I'm playing.
after that. You already know it's Shay Sasa. I'm on every social media platform. Shay Sasa. Just put Shay Sasa in whatever, and you'll find me. I'm on Facebook. I'm on Instagram. Shay Sasa _83. Follow the LOL page. We have an LOL page on Instagram. The LOL show on Instagram. LOL. Oh, whatever. Y'all know how to spell LOL. L.O.L. show on Instagram. And we also have a group on Facebook. Make sure you guys are joining in.
Don't forget the information for where we're gonna be at tomorrow.
Where are we gonna be at tomorrow? Oh no, I'm just kidding.
Oh, yeah, I don't have the address. I'm looking for it.
Shout out to oh yeah, man. So tomorrow we got the pleasure of hosting Supreme the Resurrector and a whole bunch of other lovely artists that'll be performing. Where they performing at? Tariq, help me out.
I got you. No, that's not it. Oh, we got a couple minutes. It's gonna be down to the wire.
It's not gonna be down to the wire.
It's
Give
gonna
us
be
a
down to
couple
the
more
wire.
minutes, y'all. Y'all can give us another.
No,
few
we
minutes.
got it. We got it. We're professional. I
No,
know
we
it's
don't.
Supreme the Resurrector.
Les B is on there. I believe Don Suevo.
Lacey B.
I mean Lacey B. Shout out. I
Lacey
keep
B.
saying her name wrong. My bad, baby. Here we go. And I just shared this on my story, so that should have popped right up for me.
Yep, here we go. It's tomorrow, July 2nd at
Yeah.
Milk Boy, Philly. You don't want to miss this. It's Supreme,
That's what it
the
says.
Resurrector Trilogy release party and concert with special guests. We got I Am Judah Priest.
Woo.
We got Lacey B. We got the official Key Shannick. I don't know who that is. Shelliano, I think. Boogie Mandela, Don Suevo, Fire Nation Flames, Eddie Drawn, and it's hosted by
Ooh.
I don't know. I can't. I mean, let me not mispronounce these people's names.
Make sure you got it right.
Shay Sasa.
Yeah, I think his name is Todd. I think his name is what is it? Rail.
You know what? It's hosted by the LOL
You
show.
already know.
Come
We
out
in the
tomorrow
building,
at
baby.
Milk Boy. We're gonna be in the building. Come out. It's Supreme, the Resurrectors release party. There's gonna be
Yes.
other artists performing tomorrow night. Come check us out, and we're about to get off the radio. But go.
Oh, we got DJ Big Cuz from from 98.5 will be in the building. So
Yeah.
make sure you guys come out, DJ Exotic and also DJ CL Smooth. And I just want to say one more thing. Catch us every Wednesday and Friday at Voice Lounge, Haha for Hire. Go to hahaforhire.com and
Don't forget Uptown Date Night is next, y'all. Y'all
Yeah,
be
y'all.
safe. We'll see y'all next week. Hopefully
we
on time for me.
radio, y'all.